There we go. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Liquid, what's up, bro? Long time no see, man. How you been? AMC had an offering? No way. Get out of here. No way. No way, dude. What? What? Bro, this one's done, bro. AMC is done. Just short it into oblivion, man. You you can't recover from that. Bodie, good morning, bro. How you doing? Dude, AMC Liquid. AMC did an offering. Who's still talking about this? Who's still wasting their time on this? Anybody making like I know that there's a bunch of these like YouTubers who all they do is sit there and talk about AMC. Why? Why even bother? Who are the people watching these videos? Holy crap, it's over, bro. But if you want to talk about AMC, you can talk about GME because GME has earnings tomorrow. Oh no, they have earnings today, which is I believe later. Later in the day, if I'm not mistaken. So, GME I still get because again, fundamentals win, man. Fundamentals don't matter. Yes, they do. Get clocked, son. Speaking of earnings, AI also has their earnings today. Alright, Foxo, let's take a look. Oh, whoa, okay, it just popped up. Any news? Yo, so Sarah, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. How you doing? But that's crazy, man, that you just let AMC ride down like that. Hold on, let me change this. You've had to have, like, gotten hit hard here, man. So not only did they dilute you with the reverse split, but now they throw an entire offering at you. How much money did they even get out of it? They sold 40 million. 40 million as in at that price, or bought 100 at 11.50 just for shits and giggles. Well, I mean, yeah, you could play the rebound. So how much money are they getting? Because this could also be like, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but this could be a revival. Sure, short term shareholders are gonna be pissed, but they got debt. Barbara, good morning. How are you? Hope your morning's going well. But yeah, this is crazy, man. By the way, we've had some economic news that if you're not ready, bro, you're not ready. Sorry. It's going to take you at least 2 months to catch up to all the economic details. So hedge yourself. Remember, always hedge yourself within the market. If you're going long, make sure you're going something short as well. If you're going short, make sure you got something long as well. Wow, even Bitcoin continues to drop. Holy crap. What about the dollar? Dollar's finding support at EMAs. What about oil? Oil's had a beautiful run up yesterday. We do have some crazy momentum, so we're probably going to have to come back a little bit. By the way, NVOS is still trading around 30.50, so it's chilling. We did see some good volume this morning. We did see retesting of some supports. Foxo running into some resistance. You're running into the 400, 500, 4 hour, 500 EMA. It's currently at 28. You could move up to like 32 here, which I believe you already did. 31, yeah. $1.20. You do have a $1.20 resistance on the 200 on the daily. Not sure if it's going there, but so we shall see. AMC, we do see some accumulation bouncing off of 1146. We could see recovery. Technically, AMC is overvalued regardless. NVOS coming back down, retesting the 30 again. No surprise there. CGC has also been popping up incredibly. It hit 81 cents yesterday, came back down to 75. Somebody knows something about, well, the government need revenue. One of the easiest ways to collect revenue is through taxes of the good old ganja. Yeah, what do you think about NVOS? Scalped it 3 times yesterday. I think NVOS has some upside to it. Long term, I would say, like couple of days. I think there's still a possibility might have to retest some of these supports again. I think it's going to be retesting 26 and 24 in the market, most likely. You do currently have a gap at around 29 cents. If it opens above, how do you say, opens above 28, you're going to have like basically a gap. So it's probably going to head down at the open. You did have some good RSI and MACD setups earlier on in the morning, but those are being negated. So I think you just need to see if there's accumulation. Moon Discord saying share buyback on Friday could pop crazy. Yeah, I mean, hey, I've been thinking it could go higher. If it hits 38, it's going crazy. It's going hard. Senior Moments, good morning. How are you, sir? I don't doubt NVOS could go higher, but any one of these like penny run-ups, you always see fluctuations in price. Right? You can like, I mean, we ran yesterday. We ran basically from 20. What was it? 21? No, 23. We ran up all the way to 35. So that's what, 12 cents, and then all the way back down to 29. So that's 6 cents. Some massive fluctuations in price. So there's gonna be, if you're scalping, if you're day trading, if you're intraday trading, there's gonna be opportunities. So just let it hit support. All right. If not, catch it on the ride up, something like that. Just be patient with it. Don't push your luck. Don't force the market. Just listen to it. It has a lot of volume. Oh, for LQR? Oh, okay. Okay, so keep an eye on LQR. I said this yesterday as well, actually. Liquid. I said LQR. I didn't know about the share buyback on LQR, but I know for a fact, 100%, that LQR setup is beautiful. Just look at the daily MACD. Look at that beautiful setup. It's good to hear, Senior. Good to hear. Hoping that we can make some money this week. We got a lot of interesting things kind of around the corner here. So I think every trader has to, currently in the market, has to be ready for anything. And when I mean anything, I mean anything. That's not an exaggeration. I think we are about to. I think many people are about to get tested within the stock market. I think a lot of people that you thought were good traders, could potentially get exposed. I think a lot of people that you may think of as bad traders could potentially come out as some of the best traders you've seen. So I think there's going to be a lot of volatility within this market. And I think it's going to be really fun, if you can view it that way. Yeah, LQR popped up yesterday to 165. So CRKN loaded more. Oh boy, that's what I like. That's what I like to hear, Bodie. You know what's crazy? This company has been under the radar for so long. They still have the contracts in place. I know it. I remember reading some of their due diligence, and them stating it will take a little bit, but this is one of those. Kraken is one of those stocks that, if people are not careful, could just run without any sort of indication that it will. So yeah, because we remember when Kraken this was even before the reverse split. It was trading at like 10 cents. Oh, dude, we missed out on a couple of those pop-ups. I remember there's this one pop-up. I think I sold out the day before the pop-up because mentally I was just like, it's not coming. But yeah, CRKN likes to move, man. People don't do their research. Especially with it just sitting here. Wow, look at this setup on Kraken, man. It has one of those setups where, I mean, the longer you go, the lower the pop-up will be. But, I mean, you could see a move to, like, $3 easily with this current setup. By the way, CGC, I still would not discount it. If you understand the market turbulence, you also, or not the market, I would say the economic turbulence, I think you would also understand that the government is going to need to get revenue. One of the ways that they can do that is if they legalize marijuana. They need money. The government needs money. And if you look at the revenue that cannabis provides, when has the government stopped and considered its morals for money? Let me put it that way. Let me posit that question to you. When has this government stopped anything, or sort of not stopped anything? How would I say this? When has the government discounted certain actions in regards of morals when it comes to money? Very, very few actions. Right, I mean, if you look at Tilray's also been popping up. So that's something to keep in mind. FNGR also continues to pop up here. Hit 6 this morning. It's above this breakout line, so could see a move to 7 even. Take a quick look at PBR, bro. Come on, PBR. Still got a feeling you're going to run up nice and solid. The SPY did drop all the way down to 47. Interesting. Pop back up. I have seen some things about the SPY where you definitely want to be cautious with your movement around that. Let me tell you something. This ain't STEMI season, all right? I don't see Trump names anywhere except on a mugshot. Not that that's necessarily a good thing, just this is a different time, a different world, ladies and gentlemen. I still think one of the most underrated plays right now is the UVIX, in my opinion. I think there are not saying that. How do I put this? Not saying that it's gonna have a massive run up, but there's ways to hedge yourself within this market. Wow, silver continues to drop here, coming back all the way down to this Fibonacci level. Now tapping the daily 200 EMA as well. Treasuries are moving back upwards alongside the dollar. This is also one of the reasons why you probably could see a downturn in the SPY overall. By the way, I'm also kind of excited to see what GME has in store here. They have earnings after hours. Now, I'm curious to see because we do have a downturn in the overall market with purchasing, right? If you look at how purchasing is operating. GME did have a nice pop-up from yesterday. The only thing diversity means is... Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to say something along the lines of diversity just means that when the banks lie to you, there's a different face behind the lie, but by the way, I do like LQR setup. This one looks like it really does have some movement in it. I really do like LQR setup. Like a very slow grind up, has some good volumes kind of scattered in between everywhere. Very interesting. I'm going to go get some more coffee. I'll be right back. We got about 20 minutes left. Let's get ready to ride, baby. Do not have an Irish whiskey, but do feel a little jacked right now. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at Hoth and Holo. You mean into the market? Well, I believe these are both Chinese stocks, right? Or no, Hoth. I don't think Hoth is Chinese, actually. Is Hoth Chinese? Hoth only has 3 employees. You know, I will give credit. Hoth is like kind of undervalued. Though I do believe that most of their money just goes to their CEO, so. No, I mean, Hoth's market cap is pretty low. You could see a little pop right here. Holo does have a bit of a bear flag, or sorry, a bull flag at the top here, so we could see a higher move. I think it needs a little bit more volume, though. Yeah. They played NVOS so well, man. The NVOS is, the way the chart is set up with volume, just beautiful. Oh my god. Wow. Sue, hello. Good morning. How are you? Or good afternoon. My fellow scone of DNA. Scone in the blood. I think Hoth actually has a really good chart set up here. Now that I'm looking at it, really nice chart setup. If you, as you're saying, another sunny one. Oh my God, they're changing the weather. No way that's possible. No, Bodie, but bro, if you get some volume in Hoth, you're gonna have some great, like a beautiful setup here, and you got MACD kind of about to cross. No way Sue just got 2 days of sunshine in a row. There's no way that's possible. Oh boy. I definitely think we've seen the high on the SPY here for a while. We got about 12 minutes left to go here before the market opens. Just doing a little bit of a pre-game research. Looking at some looking to see where there are some possibilities. Still think oil has some good setups. Do think you're going to see some pullbacks on the way up. It's not just going to be a vertical. Let's take a look at AMC again. For those of you who are not aware, your boy Liquid came in here and told us about the offering, which, as you can see, has had an impact on the AMC price, moving at the lowest point of around 15%, currently down 13%. We could see a bit of a recovery here on AMC. I doubt it's going to be much, but we'll see. Pyro and Robbie, good morning. How are you guys doing? Quickly, just wanted to see where I was looking at. All right, let's get ready. We got 3 minutes left until the market opens here. Good, my mic is not muted like yesterday. AMC still kind of continues to fall here. CGC still popping up here into the open. Very, very interesting to see what happens here. We did test support a couple of times here on NVOS. Good luck to all. I agree. Getting ready for the open here. CGC popping up here. Trying to break 7,750. Yeah, I know. It's a sad day, but how do you say? It's tapping the fib line. I'm not too worried about it. I have a feeling it's gonna make a move when no one expects us. By the way, Poland cut its interest rates, which, whoa. All right, market's getting ready to open in the next 40 seconds here. Going to see what's up, what climbs to the top, what stays down below. Here we go, 10 seconds, ready for the open. Boom, there we go. LQR hitting 116, popping right back up. NVOS currently trading at around 30 cents. Haven't seen any significant moves on that just yet. CGC popping up, still trying to get over that 7,750 area, tapping it, which is current resistance. CGC now breaking up to 79. NVOS popping up slightly here. A little bit of buying pressure kicking in. 79 is the current high on CGC, looking to go higher. 79.51, 70 looking for 80. There we go. 80 on CGC. As I said, looking for some good moves. ICCT popping up here, hit 810 this morning. Currently trying to break the 500 EMA on the 5-minute. Breaking some massive resistance points. Not much resistance up above it. In fact, this one could pop up here. It popped up to 41. Oh, this one, yeah, ICCT was the one that popped up the couple of weeks ago. NVOS now breaking into the 31s here. It's current high, 31. 31.30. ICCT, very interesting to see what happens here. 860 moving up rapidly. $865 is still the current high. 3150 on NVOS, still moving up. 850 on CGC. Take a quick look at some of these. AI is popping up. AI, don't forget, AI does have earnings at the end of the day here. NVOS 31, looking for 32 here. 31.97 is the current high. $32.15 on NVOS continues its rise. $32.44. ICCT halted at that 500 EMA. We do still see volume on NVOS, which is good. Need that buying pressure to come back up. Breaking that volume resistance from yesterday. CGC continues to rise higher here. I'll take a black swan event to move silver and gold. Yeah, same. CDTX popped. AMD looking a strange move this morning. All right, let's take a look. CDTX is up first. CDTX, yep, dipped here pre-market, popping up. Volume is pretty good actually here at the open. 82, trying to move up to 83 on CGC. NVOS taking a little bit of a hit here at the pop-up here. We do see some selling pressure. We do want to try to maintain above 30.50 here. Yeah, CDTX does look like it has its volume. Yeah, oh, this was trading at the 80s. I saw this morning. There was another one that I saw as well. I'm curious to see. ICCT halted on the way down, by the way. AMD taking a strange move this morning. Well, let's take a quick look at NVIDIA. Maybe NVIDIA can give us but AMD runs with NVIDIA, right? Well, AMD is taking a sharp drop here. Take a quick look at the SPY. SPY dropping down to 447. NVOS now taking a hit as well. CGC still hovering just underneath that high of 83 here in the pre-market. We're about to enter into our second 5-minute candle here of the day. Wheels up continues its rise. We've been looking at this since, what, probably around the $1.50 area. It's now currently at $2.73. Almost a full 100% move. NVOS now flashing a bit of an indecisive candle with some selling pressure. CGC as well showing some selling pressure. Oh boy, your boy Steve is here. Good morning. Hope you all have a great day. Rest of the week. Get that money. What's up, Steve? Steve, I'm not sure if you just dipped out, but yesterday I was the one who muted my mic when I was talking, so it was kind of my fault. CGC taking a hit here. NVOS still trading sideways. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Pyro, I hope you're doing well. Well, it did. I hope Zim's also doing well. Did the did it already hit, or is it hitting? Tell you that I hate computers. The man who works with computers hates them. Make it both ways. Yeah, AMC has just been an absolute clobber fest. Reverse split with an offering. At work listening to the stream. Nice. Get that grind on, Zim. Oh, it's gone. It already passed. Okay, that's good to hear. Our hurricane wasn't too bad, to be honest. It was kind of just sprinkly. By the way, GME does have earnings alongside AI as well later today. GME taking a bit of a hit here at the open, retesting that 500 EMA on the 5-minute. We do see some buying pressure come in. Very interesting to see what happens here. CGC now taking a bit of a hit. Been running on some good news surrounding some weed. Still think the government, I think morals are about to fly out the window. All these like Christian geezers, man. All these religious geezers. There's just way too much money to be made, bro. I think you're going to be coming around to that. Plus, by the way, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but apparently the government may shut down on October 2nd. So, another reason why weed could be legalized. What do I think about GME? Well, actually, you know what? That's a good question here. By the way, NVOS is now taking a bit of a hit. Hold up. Let me just look up the earnings, the last earnings on GME, just so that I'm not talking on my ass here. Because I remember it was pretty good, actually. Yeah, I think GME is still one of the strongest, like, fundamentally sound meme companies that's out there. I do think you are right that sort of the way the stock behaves. It's currently retesting, or it's coming down to retest this 1840 area. If you maintain 1840, you could definitely see a move higher, especially if they come out with some good earnings. Today's profit-taking day for people was pretty green yesterday. Yes, I do agree with that. I think you're probably going to see some profit-taking, and then I think probably tomorrow is going to be slightly green. Friday's probably going to be questionable. I think next Monday you'll have a green day. And then I think slowly throughout the week, you're going to start seeing some real red next week. So oil is moving back up, as I've said, for the last couple of weeks. Get your canteens and canisters out. GME popping back up here. It's really close to this 1840 support. So NVOS now taking a hit, going back down to 2850. As I said, I do think NVOS needs to retest this sort of 26 area in the market. Probably has to retest this sort of trend line right here around 24. ICCT unhalted here, popping back up. EMA's momentum to the upside. TIO, another company that we've been kind of watching for the last couple of weeks now, popping up here once again, currently up 8%. This is one of those sort of dip and rip plays you can play every couple of days. Just once it hits support, accumulate a little bit, watch it pop. Hold up, where is this? CGC is taking a bit of a hit, kind of. Can you please? Oh, what's up, Robbie? You want me to check out NVAX? All right, bro. Let me throw that. Wait, NVAX, Novavax. Hold up, 1 second, guys. 1 second. All right. COVID coming back, so demand for vaccines. Okay, good. Joe Biden tested positive yesterday. Oh, here we go. Oh, by the way, ICCT popping up here, moving now to the $9 area. We could see a move to 13 here. Yeah, Robbie, I'm with you on that, bro. I've been talking about it. What is it? APT? Alpha Protect. This is another one that you want to keep an eye out on. This one, they have been coming out with a bunch of news that masks don't work, but I mean, how do you say it? There are such things as sheep within this world, so APT could be one of those. I mean, there's probably still going to be a high demand. Not all countries, or most countries, are probably going to require masks to a degree. So yeah, I think. Because there's been some crazy news, especially if you see how. Okay, we're entering to a bit of a conspiracy theory territory here, but this is my theory, and I'm just gonna lay it out to you because it's a theory, it's a thesis. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, not financial advice. I'm simply laying this out because this is what I'm aware of. Okay, it's just information. This is just information. Okay. Back in 2020, right? Banks were on the brink of collapse. Okay? Couple of months before the banks are about to collapse, COVID hits and they print a crap ton of money to bail out the banks, right? They use the COVID lockdowns as a disguise to do so. If you take a look at the banks right now, there goes the stream. I was about to say that, Pyro. If you look at the banks right now, they're in trouble. You see all this chatter about sort of these things. I'm not saying this correlates. I'm not saying that this is the truth. I'm simply telling you the information I'm aware of. This is not me. I'm telling you what I know. Take it with a grain of salt. Right? If you look at COVID plays, right, they've all been running the last couple of weeks. So I'm going to say, do with it what you will. ICCT now popping up to 928. Come on, stream. Cross my fingers. I blame China. 940 now in ICCT, popping up even higher, breaking this 500 EMA on a lot of these tickers. We got momentum currently climbing up here on the 30-minute. Oh wow, this could be a big pop up here. I actually think, wow, we might go higher. If you manage to break 18, no, sorry. Yeah, if you manage to break 20 on ICCT, because remember that move to 42 on ICCT, that was complete BS. That was a total BS move, right? Because that's not volume. That's just price. Price lies. Volume tells you the truth. If you break 20, ICCT is running. Okay? The amount of people who traded at around $42 was not a lot. That was you're probably in there for maybe a couple hours. No way people were trading that much after hours. I'm just telling you, ICCT still has moves within it, right? The volume doesn't lie. That's all I'm going to tell you guys. Volume doesn't lie, price does. All right? $970 on ICCT. This is going to be interesting, man. This is going to be really interesting. I think ICCT still got that juice, son. Still got the juice. Well, sorry, the sauce. You don't want ICCT with the juice. You want it with the sauce. Hold up. Where the hell is... Nope, that's not the one. Where is it? 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 Hold up 1 second, guys. There we go. $10 on ICT or ICCT. All right, hold up. Let me throw up ICCT there. Keep track of that. Throw up LQR in the corner here. I think LQR is pretty interesting as well. I like their daily MACD setup. So, right, you have potential catalysts aligned with technical setup. So, it's always good to see. 1001 is going to be a bit of a psychological barrier here on ICCT. But as you can see, we do have moves. Silver bouncing right off that fib line, baby. Let's get it. No, I know. Silver and gold are going to drop because you got all of these bonds going up. Dollar is kind of hovering around near highs. The SPY is going down, right? Overall market is going down. Apple is down today. Tesla is down today. Netflix is down today. Not ICCT making new highs here. 1019 popping up. See, anything else worthy of note? RGTI popping up here. RGTI moving. Did have a good little volume spike here. There we go. ICCT breaking higher here. 1040. Volume does not lie, baby. Not saying you got the juice for the full move, but I'm saying the sauce is there, all right? TO popped up to 128, coming back down. We do have a potential head and shoulders forming. Might have to come back down to this 114 area. See, take it where you can. Profit, take where you can. RGTI now moving up higher here, hitting new highs. Did hit 228, but you know Weeble likes to lie. CGC now bouncing off this 200 EMA. NVOS back down to 2740 here. Won't be surprised if you see some accumulation throughout the day on NVOS. We did see profit taking towards the end of the day. ICCT still hit 1060 now. Volume is there, popping up. We're gonna see if that continues. RSI is a bit overbought here. NVOS coming back down to 26. We do see a bit of topping, selling pressure coming into ICCT. Nothing new for a move like this. We do have some relatively low runners today. Let's actually take a look at the market here. Maybe we got some more. Pally continues its rise. Excuse me, by the way. They just announced a licensing agreement with Giant Pharma. We do see some topping at around this 170 area, selling pressure coming in. VWAP well above some of these moving averages. Damn, Bart, we on the same page. I look back and I see. Do you have some interesting moves here? You could still consider this a bullish setup on Pally. You do want to be a bit careful though, because we do have a lot of selling pressure up in this area. We do have a lot of different runners here. Foxo still moving here. Foxo did drop off here into the open. APLT is also moving up. Kind of found some higher lows. ICCT still just chilling about here. Let's take a look at this 3-minute. FOMO ICCT in at 7979. We'll see how it goes. ICCT will. We've seen wild rides on this. See, indecisive on the 10-minute. NVOS now dipping here, bouncing off of that 2650 area. We do see it moving back up to the 28s. Could be a nice little dip buy here. Not much invested lottery play. Okay, good. Not financial advice, guys. I don't want anyone coming back here going, screw you. NVOS did pop back up to 2850. We do see a bit of selling pressure still kicking in. ICCT moving back up here. We do still see some buying pressure. RSI is heavily overbought. Pally now finding some support at this 150 area. ICCT trying to push back up into the 10s here. Tapping the 990s. Indecisiveness on NVOS. This is an interesting setup, actually. Yeah, I mean, it ran up pretty hard, like, already. You do have RSI coming back down, but you do also have a MACD kind of crossing back down. You do have volume support on ICCT at around 930. 10 is still psychological. RGTI continues its... RGTI and ICCT look actually very similar right now. Not like for like, but definitely similarities. As we can see here, we do have some selling pressure on the 10. Or at the 10, not on the 10, because we're still on the 5-minute. NVAX continues its rise. Really good shout by your boy Robbie. Oil now breaking back above 87. Yep. ICCT now coming back down. We do have a crossover on the 5. NVOS moving back up here, trying to find support at 2850. NVOS indicating buying pressure. Need a little bit more volume though. AMD puts are awesome. AMC or AMC. So AMC still dropping. Yep, still moving lower. I mean, you got dilution after dilution. It's going down. Puts are already printing. I mean, you could be up 1,700% right now on a $10 put for September 8th. Take a look at September 15th. You got puts up 100% all the way down to $6 here. People think this is going down to 6. ICCT making another push to the $10 here. You bought 12.5 puts? Wow. You must be printing. Because it's already dropped off $1. See, if you bought right, see, let's say you bought at around 11.40. Yeah, you're almost a full $1 down. Again, we still do see indecisiveness on NVOS on the way up here. Might have to retest that 27 area. AMC hitting new lows. Good time to average down on AMC. On NVOS. No, I think NVOS goes through accumulation today. Bought for 1/3. Ooh, wow. Good play on AMC. Dollar is moving even higher. Wow. Wow, did the dollar push over 105? It did. Whoa, the SPY's taking a hit here. My goodness. 446. There we go. Taking a massive drop here. Treasuries are still climbing here. We'll see what the SPY has in store. We are below a bunch of moving averages. ICCT still trying to push up here. Whoa, the SPY, man. NVOS still moving up here, looking good. There we go. NVOS climbing back into the 29s. I think you definitely want to see it pop over this VWAP. We're still trying to collect that 13. I would be surprised if we see it pop up right away, but keep an eye out on that. AMC still has potential to go down. NVAX is running into a bit of a supply zone. Do see that selling pressure. Where's my boy PBR at? My boy PBR. Ooh, let's go, baby. The gate popped up. Yeah, NVOS does see some selling pressure, rejecting the VWAP here. The VWAP. Pally still maintaining 150 as support. Popping back up. We do see some selling pressure. I think people kind of bought in too quickly at that 170 area. We are starting to see a bit of a bottom here on the spine. Few different tickers. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some potential in some of these run-ups. I think you're probably going to see a lot of rebounds today. Right? Kind of what Steve was saying with some of that selling pressure. ICCT coming back down, retesting some of this support. Come on, GDC, get to 420. Are you still in, or are you just playing it again, Solcero? Because I still like GDC yesterday. Oh, wow, look at that rebound. Yo, what's up, OA? See, AT&T. Good recovery. Bouncing off 1430. Yep. Collecting some supports here. Okay, bought in again. Yeah, it's bouncing right off that 200. NVOS still looking good. Yeah, AT&T looks like 15 is inbound. Okay, ICCT is now trying to work its way back down, but we now do see some buying pressure. We are below the VWAP. GDC is still maintaining a good little push up here. Volume is not as high, but I wouldn't discount it. NVOS now trying to push 29.40. 29.50. There we go. Big move on NVOS. Reclaiming of the 13. Popping over the VWAP. There's a nice little dip buy here down to 26. GDC still popping up here. Whoa, GDC hitting that 4 real quick. 402. Volume's kicking back in. We do have quite a bit of a push on the MACD. NVOS is still trying to get over that 29.80 area. We want to see a push above that 30. Okay, we do see some rejections here. Yeah, no, AMC puts are just kind of whack. AMC is just taking big hits. We do see some accumulation here. Oh, wait, that reminds me. See, 822 on ICCT is where you want to be looking. AMC trying to climb back over this 11. See, I believe 27 on NVOS. Canopy hit 68, kind of bouncing off of that. NVAX coming back down after a nice little pop up here. Mullen hit 46.40, popping down here. AMC looking to reject the VWAP. Dollar seeing some buying pressure. GDC hit 402, coming back down a little bit. Pally still bouncing off of the 150. GME bounced off at 1860 very nicely. How's T2 doing? T2 bounced off of 31 cents, pop back up here. NVOS. ICCT making another push for the VWAP here. Bouncing off the 13 EMA. CGC now pushing back to 73. NVOS pushing even higher here, 760. Looking forward to retest that all-time high. Or, sorry, not all-time. New high of day 966. ICCT still pushing the VWAP.
Okay, Canada paused rates. Hold on, let's take a look. NVIDIA is down 3% today, by the way. Bouncing off 469. Apple and Tesla down as well. TD taking hits. NVAX pushing up 971, new high a day. Come on, PBR. A little bit more juice. Damn, IVP took a hit. Good thing I sold out. GME coming back down. ICCT breaking over the VWAP one more time. NVOS coming back down again. CGC also looking to break the VWAP. Yes, sir. 977 hitting new highs. Broke that 966, hit 971, now making new highs to 977. We are starting to see some selling pressure on its move upwards. CGC with a hard rejection down. GME retesting 1860. Oh, even Finger is down. Finger hit 554 after hitting 6 pre-market. There we go. ICCT breaking the VWAP officially. Well, not officially, but that's not true. We still see selling pressure on the way up. GNS is at 110. T2 is at 31.77. Popped above the VWAP, now coming back down. Oh, wow, ICCT flipping from green to red real quick. This is a pivotal moment for ICCT right here. NVAX back to 966, trying to use that as support. NVOS continue to break down. Pally bouncing once again off of 150. It's kind of hovering back and forth from the VWAP there.
Amy is AMC, Robbie.
Dollar pushed up higher here. SPY continuing to drop, hitting a new low. Almost broke into the 45 area. Apple is down $5 today. Currently down almost 3%. Tesla is down $10. Silver bouncing off the fib once again. Well, if the dollar is rising, then it's gonna keep going, as well as Treasury still popping up here. ICCT is definitely being accumulated. It would have already dropped off. Well, I mean, you don't want to see red on that candle either. See, NVOS still kind of still accumulating. AMC is kind of very similar. NVAX is now hitting new highs again, 983. Your boy Robbie is killing it. NVAX about to break 10, yes sir. It is a psychological barrier, keep that in mind. Yes, AMC very oversold. But that's 5 minute short term time frame. $9.90 on NVAX.
Jimmy is GME. Bobby is. $9.97 on NVAX, really getting close to that 10. I mean, you could see a real move here. Probably, I'm thinking like 10.40 maybe on NVAX. Not financial advice. The VIX continues to rise. I said yesterday let's take a look. UVIX. I said yesterday UVIX would be a nice little play. I did say it when it was kind of around this price, so probably lost some value if you had gotten in at that time. Again, not financial advice. I'm just simply saying VIX looks a little poppy right now. Dollar continues to rise, which equates to the SPY continues its drop. Actually, let's take a quick look at the SPY. Yeah, 446 bounced off of it. Silver breaking the fib. Just coming back down to that support here. NVAX still bumping highs here. 998. I don't know about the SPY though. CGC, the SPY is probably going to keep falling here. CGC now bouncing off the 200. Pally still maintaining 150. This one looks rough. Because you could go either way. You could either let the 13 collect using the VWAP and 13 as heavy support, or you could see a major drop. Kind of an in-between. Kind of what ICCT is about to do. They actually look very similar. I think ICCT has had more accumulation though. Bit of a top on NVAX. Probably going to have to come back down, retest some of the support. Volume is not small, but it's not great either. There we go. We see that pally little pop up here. It's going to come back down, retest that 150 again. See how GME is holding up. GME still, 1855. Strong rebound. Volume does not necessarily support the move, but you can always transfer that over to this candle. We do want to see a little bit of a pop here. Finger still kind of trickling down here. Volume is not necessarily great. There we go. Good setup on NVAX. Just need the volume now. There we go. 10.03. Pop above that 10. Psychological barrier broken. Let's see what happens now. There we go. GME with a little bit of a recovery there. There we go. GME, good pop up here. NVAX 10.07 moving higher. Them COVID plays be running, ladies and gentlemen. Should tell you a lot. Should tell you a lot.
Ain't no mistake when they be running up 20%. 15% even. That's one hell of a speculative purchase. Your boy Gregory Manarino is claiming that the GDP has officially turned negative for the United States of America.
Time to OA the market. 10.10 on NVAX high. GME, good
Pop up here. You got that 500 on the 5 and you got 13 in VWAP right there. So if you manage to recollect 1875
on GME, you could see a nice little recovery pop. It actually looks like it's ready for a little bit of a V today. Gonna see some profit taking on NVAX now. Again, psychological barrier at 10. There it is. SPY breaking into the 45s.
NVAX looking for a bigger move here. That last volume was crazy. I would be surprised if we pop above that. Somebody knows something. There we go. 445.93 is the low on the SPY.
Oh, guys, I'm going to get some more coffee. One sec. All right, all right. Let's see. I did see NVAX did pop up a little bit. SPY continuing its drop. It does not care. It does not care whatsoever. $445.62, still near lows. 10.17 on NVAX. ICCT still. Doesn't look terrible, but not great either. NVAC or ICCT is kind of just like a. I got CFD for NVAX on 5 times leverage at 910, currently up 125%. I'm not selling at all. I don't know, man. Profit is profit, especially if you're up plus 100%. You can always just let the rest ride. Not financial advice, just this market is not 2020, bro. By the way, I think Warren Buffett is about to get absolutely clapped in the cheeks. Yeah, that's right. You heard it here first. Your everyday retail streamers telling you Warren Buffett's about to get clapped in the cheeks.
NVAX at 1020, new high here.
Wow, you almost finished with that same volume. Quite impressive.
But those kind of say that you're going to need to retest some supports here on NVAX.
Pally pushing up here. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. Boom. There we go. 182 on Pally. Told you 150 support with that 13 trying to collect above the VWAP there. We do see some selling pressure. Volume is starting to pick up. Pally 182 high off the 150 support. Hopefully we can see something on ICCT here. NVAX does still indicate some buying pressures left on this run up. Probably going to start seeing profit taking soon. Oil taking the hit, silver taking the hit, gold taking the hit, treasuries popping up, dollars popping up, SPYs climbing back up. Yeah, very interesting. Let's eat. $10.30 on the NVAX here. 182 on Pally. 1060 is still the high on ICCT. Accumulation still indicated. Yeah, we do have, I don't know, ICCT 10-minute kind of coming back down. RSI on the 15, cooling off. Do have a sharp push up there on the 31 hour. How about the 4 hour? The 4 hour on ICCT looks ready for another pop here. Pally pushing back up to new highs. Indecisive candle on NVAX. 190 on Pally. ICCT now coming back down to retest some of this support. $192 new high on Pally.
SPY is still close to a drop here. There we go. Finally starting to see a bit of that selling pressure on NVAX. Profit taking. Pally 193 is the current high. Let's take a look at NVOS here. Throw up SPY at the top. SPY new low 485.55. NVOS still accumulating here. Still think that 26 is looking good for a retest. Pally halted down 169. I was about to ask at 192 if it was getting halted, but I guess I don't need to be curious about that anymore. NVAX 1003 coming back down. We do see some buying pressure, but testing support wouldn't be terrible. Around 975 here. Pally's still halted. If ICCT can get some volume here, that'd be great. NVAX could run a 50 easy before Christmas. Trust me, I don't doubt that, man. I do not doubt that. Sometimes when people throw out like price targets like that, I'm like, maybe, it's a bit too much, but I don't doubt it on NVAX whatsoever. We do still have a bit of a topping. If this flips green, you're going so much higher. If this were to have like a nice little long body at the top, like if you manage to push to like 1060 here, NVAX had a positive earnings last quarter too. Demand for vaccines will increase in the fall and winter. Smart boy, smart boy. Robbie Cooper thinking 20 steps ahead.
me take a look at this. Pally is still halted. NVAX still indicating some buying pressure. NVAX with a high of 1030. GDC did hit 402, still kind of hovering at this sort of volume support. ICCT just needs volume, really. It's basically a fuse waiting to blow. There we go. Pally's unhalted here, moving back up to the 70s. I short the market, but long on Covivi plays. This POS market is repeat. Some say a rhythm. So let's dance. UVIX. I told y'all yesterday. I'm just shrugging. There we go. New lows on the SPY. Continues to drop here. NVAX looks like it's topping out here. Definitely looks like it's topping out. Hangman candle with indecisive on the way up. Well, Hangman indecisive down actually. Still a little bit bullish, but volume, you're not going to see that volume for a little bit. Still new lows on the SPY here. Wow, Pally just halted. Like,
that was rough. The volume, though, like that push down, that volume was weak as hell. All that did was reset the RSI. Did mess around with the MACD though. GME. Oh, there we go. That's what we wanted to see from GME right there. That little pop-up with some closing candles above the 500 EMA, the 13 EMA, and the VWAP. The VWAP. Very nice setup. Very nice setup on GME. It is going to run into some resistance, but I think a move to 19 wouldn't surprise me. Down with the banks. Leap puts turn green. Holy... iPatient, yeah. Hopefully they've updated it for the election variant. Midga. I mean, is he wrong though? Is he wrong? I don't see anything wrong with that. The very what? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Robbie. Spraying and laying. Watch that tutorial video. AMC continues its drop for those who bought those puts on AMC. Looking sexier by the minute. So technically, AMC is now trading at $1.04. $1.04 on AMC right here. Hey, we got GME earnings. I told y'all, if you play the long game on these bad boys, you can see a nice little pop on GME. Yes, yes. I love how everyone brings him up, like, but they won't talk about the bidding. They won't mention bidding, will they? Oh, wait, I just realized I have this up on 2 charts. Give me a sec. Let me throw up something else. Yeah, just got to tap him on his hand. Ooh, 10-year moving up hard here. Actually, let me throw up the 2-year. Where's the 2-year at? Okay, I don't have caps on. Where's the... Oh. Ooh. 2-year bonds are up to 5. Ooh, this is going to be rough. Y'all thought, son. That's why you see that SPY continuing to drop hard right now. 45.17, dude. It's still going down. Oh, let me throw up that Hey, bonds don't lie, man. Bonds don't lie. SPY can run up on no volume, but them bonds don't lie, son. I'll tell you exactly what's happening in the market. Pally's now dropping here, retesting that support. I thought 1050 was kind of already reached, but I don't know. They might be trying to push it back down here. F Joe Biden. Biden is a walking corpse.
That's an understatement. Salcero, let's go. I 100% agree, bro. We need to get who are these white ladies voting that man in? Oh, his teeth look good. Shut up. I want someone in there whose teeth are yellow. At this point, I might as well just throw in a San Francisco crackhead up there.
Yep, NVAX now coming to retest that 10. If you're going to pass 10 like that, you're going to definitely need to retest it. ICCT starting to look good again. We want to see a little bit more volume. Make another pop over the VWAP.
Hey, man, them San Francisco crackheads be different out here.
um,
But I can't trust. Hey, man, if you've had Newsom as a governor for however long he's been governor, you don't trust anyone with white teeth no more. Not only do I want a president who's younger than 80, I want a president who has yellow teeth. There we go. ICCT making a little bit of a pop back up. Volume starting to kick back in here. Told you, ICCT ain't dead with that accumulation. All you need is a little bit of volume. You see that pop back up right above the VWAP. The VWAP. NVAX now pushing below 96. Anything else? Anything else? Pally.
actually, let's take a look at NVOS. Pally's just kind of chilling. Oh, look at NVOS. There we go. 29. Nice little bounce off that support. 20. They've moved up support now. Support's now looking to be 27.50. Good move on NVOS. We could see English. We could see a higher move. We could see a higher move here on NVOS. A little bit more volume. There we go. Big moves. Big moves. We see that volume coming back into ICCT. Indicators. Ooh, good move. Good move, NVOS. Still struggling with that VWAP, but if we take that Pally move, we could see a pop up to that 11. There we go. NVOS 29.73, current high on the current run up. Previous high 32.44. Why is the house run by broken down old geezers and diapers and / depends asking for a friend? Away.
I mean, I kind of already said it. My opinion,
It's the white women out here. Oh, wow. NVOS hit 30. Whoa. I really thought that was going to be that push up on ICCT. Dude, all it is volume, man. Just give it a little bit of volume. So close. Do you think Biden smells? I mean, he probably smells like overcooked leeks, like because they were voted into office. Yeah, that's right, Joel. They were. Joel, I think you misspelled young girls. Women are too old for that man. SPY is finding a little bit of a bottom here, finding some good support. I don't know. I think dollar and maybe the treasury still have some juice in them. Maybe a little bit of sauce, but I think the dollar's kind of run out of juice. Do see the 30-year popping up here. 10 years kind of lagging. Gold and silver is still kind of bouncing off support, so anyone over 12 for Biden? I don't know. I'd rather have Hunter in there, to be honest. No, but apparently they're. I think I've seen like talks that they're genuinely considering throwing Harris up there, which, if you want to have a good night, drink a couple of beers and go watch some Harris speeches. Yeah, the bots be scanning, Joel. I mean, you can leave it up there. I don't care, but did you see where Biden was licking a baby and doing weird things with his chin? I've not seen that video, but that sounds about right. Wouldn't surprise me whatsoever. Okay, ICCT looks like it's officially coming back down here, 8:30. Thought that volume was going to kick in, but I mean, it's on brand, Robbie. It's on brand.
that could just be shorts covering right there on the NVOS. We shall see. GME coming back down, retesting that 1870 area. Mullen bounced off of 46, but I don't even think that's worth the time. There we go. Pally's now bouncing off of 155, trying to maintain the 150. ICCT indecisive on the way down. We saw an indecisive sideways move. So that's why you saw that pop and then a little bit of a drop here. But now we have some indecisiveness on the way down. So we're kind of in this like tight little area here. Now logic goes that generally we retest that VWAP, which we've done a couple of times. But generally you see a retest from a further distance. NVOS now continues its drop here. That 1030 looked like it was the high. We saw some topping, a hangman candle. There we go. There we go. NVOS pushing back up here. 2970. 108 on LQR. Still think the rebound's enough for LQR. MVAX bouncing a little bit off the 13. Pally still see some selling, but volume is slowing down a little bit on the way down. I think buyers are kind of just waiting to take their turn. Kind of watching the revolving door go by. NVOS popping back up here, hitting 30 once again. If we get a good volume push here in the next minute, we could see a higher push. We do have a bit of a bullish setup here, actually. There we go. See another push there. We need a little bit more volume. Probably need about 300 more, 300,000 more. If we can see a push above that as well, that would be great. There we go. New high on the run up. Volume is there. 3078 on NVOS. 31 popping up pretty hard here. Trying to push for that 3244. Running into some pre-market resistance here at 3050. Was also a resistance point where the shorts dropped below that here. We did finish that 5-minute candle pretty high up. We're now into some new candles. See how that maintains. Yeah, I mean, if you guys, you guys were probably, a lot of you guys were probably there on those COVID run-ups. Doesn't hurt to take, like, a bit of a risk on, like, not financial advice, but, I mean, you guys know how this works now. This is a different age, people. 3150 here. NVOS could see a large, are we about to get that volume back in for a higher move? Definitely think that we're going to see a retest of, like, 33. 35 might be a bit much, but we'll see. We'll see. We are running into that sort of 32 area with some more volume caked above it.
31.58 new high here. LQR just needs some pop in volume here. Because the volume on the daily is beautiful. Whoops. Ooh, that looks good. That looks good on NVOS. If you can break that 35 on NVOS, you're looking mighty fine. Mighty, mighty fine. Actually, if you break 35 on NVOS, you're looking for real good moves. ICCT slowly coming back down to this sort of 850 area. We're looking for that support at that 830 level. We do see some of that ICCT momentum kind of slowing down here. We want to see that cascade over into the 10-minute. Sen's popping up here. Currently up 9% off of a low of 56, hitting 63.25. We are still near the highs. Volume has been climbing throughout. But where's that SAT? How's SATX doing? Someone's throwing out SATX. Not looking too hot on NVOS. If we can push the volume up a little bit more, that would be good. Pally potential reversal in play here. We do want to see some volume. Still maintaining the 13 with the VWAP up underneath. So support is still looking good. 150 is something you want to maintain there. Oh, okay. NVOS still looks good. Still want to see that volume. How's AMC doing? Wow. AMC 1023. The drop continues. AT&T now pushing up to that 15. There we go. 1467. Momentum getting collected.
We do have a golden on the 3. Golden looking to come in at the 5. 10 is curling up. Ooh, baby. Looking hot. Not a terrible move on NVOS. A lot to work with. There we go. NVAX pushing back above. What was that bottom? Just need volume here. NVOS with a drop here. Wow, the spread is crazy. We have a crazy spread on NVOS. I mean, we've had higher lows, so curious to see if it maintains a sort of 29 area for support now. Pally is now retesting the 150 area, looking ready to drop here. Pally breaking below 13. Next stop looks to be 120. 125 seems to be sort of the next area for Pally. See, I think you're probably going to see a reversal in the market now. Probably, most likely. Maybe not like incredible, but if I throw up the SPY right now, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me throw up Tesla. Let me look at NVIDIA first. Yeah, NVIDIA hit 466. Tesla kind of popping back up here. Apple finding support at 83. If I throw up the SPY with that, maybe. Definitely move to 46. Which is like, I know that's $1. That's not much of a prediction or a sort of a... NVOS, a bit of a weak. That volume was indecisive on the way up, indecisive on the way down. Buying pressure indicated. Maintaining this candle. Interesting. Definitely some profit taking. SPY popping back up here, trying to reclaim that 13. Why did I do that? Anyways, let's take a quick look at the VIX here. I mean, the VIX looks ready. It just looks ready. Hold up, let me throw up TD. There we go. Gap filled. Pally holding on tight to 150. ICCT did drop back down to this 850 area. Technically a bit of support. Now we got 915 volume resistance. Hold on one second. Let me get some more coffee. Some fresh coffee. All right, I'm back. Okay, ICCT now dropping to the 825 area. All right, let's take a look. Pally's still holding 150. Sen's topping out a little bit. Oh my god. CGC 72, nice little pop up there. Oh, GDC, hold up. Oh, there we go. 414, nice pop up, good accumulation. Wow, 420 on the dot for GDC. Going back to 410 here. 415. Does have a gap at 398, 399. ICCT dropping lower here. Pally bouncing back up. NVAC still in the 10s. Where's NVOS at? NVOS still looking good here. Bouncing right off that 2950. Want to see some more buying pressure kick in. By the way, Go Woke, Go Broke EFT that short stocks of woke companies has been filed. It will initially short companies such as Disney, Target, Bud Light. The stock ticker will be GWGB, Go Woke, Go Broke. And this is an ETF whose sole purpose is to short woke companies. OSTK down 25%. Pyro, is it trading yet? No, apparently they have filed. I believe that they have filed. Oh, it may be GWGB. Just look it up. GWGB. No, it's still not on the market yet. There we go. GDC coming back down to 397. Volume is quite low. Where does this pop-up come from? There we go. NVOS moving back up 31. No, I'm serious. This is a genuine here. Maybe I can find an article so I can put it in the chat. Here, this is a Bazinga filing, SEC filing. There you go. I'm not joking. I don't know when it goes online though. Technically, it's called the socially conscious ETF. That's the technical name of it, but the ticker is GWGB, aka Go Woke Go Broke. Says 75 days to open. Okay, well, at least you're aware of it, you know? See GDC. Still just chilling. NVAX pushing back up. Trying to retest 1030 here. EMA looking good. Looking for a little bit of a pop. Definitely could retest this previous high here. NVOS, they look very similar actually. Ooh, this is a dangerous setup here for NVAX. You wanted to push the high there. Could be a pure double top here. CGC does look like it has another pop in it. Currently testing 74.93 as the high. Not fundamentals. Momentum kicking back in. Oh, okay, let's take a look at AMC. Actually, let's throw it up here. NVAX double top. Wow. AMC, if it can't hold 10, it's going right back down. I don't even know where the support for this would be. Does it even have a support down here? No, this is the all-time low. You just hit an all-time low. Yeah, this is an all-time low on AMC. I don't see how you get back up here. Especially with offering, it's kind of over. CGC, my goodness. CGC still looks really good here.
support's at 150. There, I don't. I would argue, oh wait, there is no support. There we go, 75 on CGC. Still looking really good here. Can't trust this market? Fair. Oh, wow. Oil making a massive move upwards here. Running into some resistance. When I say massive, I'm talking about intraday, okay? Long term, it has a beautiful setup. Nothing to really worry about here. I mean, on the daily, it's still making big moves. Still see a lot of buying pressure. NVOS looks like a really good cup and handle here. We just need volume and it's off. Let's take a look. AMC. If AMC breaks 10, it's going to fall. It's going down to like 930. There we go. NVOS popping up. Breaks this 3150 area. You're looking for a bigger move. Needs that volume. It's holding 10. There we go, 9.9. There we go, 9.95 is already the low here. $9.88 on AMC is the new current low. We really arguing about profit here, guys? I mean, I guess that's a good indication that we're making money, but we're arguing about profit. AMC's going lower here. 986 current low. Well, I don't know if that argument was a good sales pitch or not. While we're arguing about profit, other channels are arguing about losses. Hey, you guys are funny. 983 here on AMC, continuing to drop. NVOS still looks good here. Just it needs like a big surge of volume to come back in. NVAX now testing support at 10 again. CGC rejecting the pop out over the VWAP. RGTI hit 229 this morning, popped over the VWAP just now, double top on the breakout of the VWAP, looking to come back down here. She don't eat meat, but she sure like bone. Retail Adam Aaron fans? I mean, possibly. NBSE. Whoa, look at this pop up. Big move. Whoa, whoa. MBSE now hitting $3. See, NVOS is just trading sideways for now. I don't know. Let's take a look at this. MBSE hit 316 as a high. Coming back down 281. That was a massive volume pop. See, let's take a look at AMC. AMC hit 975, bouncing now. NVOS still looks good. It's holding. Ooh, look at that move. Look at that move. Come on, NVOS. Give us the volume. Told you, market looks like it's going to rebound soon here. Maybe not the SPY so much, but I think some of these pennies definitely will. I mean, is AMC really a penny? I mean, maybe. NVOS now moving up to 31.79 here. That pop-up here, told you, look good. Volume's looking good. Could see a higher move here on NVOS. There we go, NVOS 32. If we can break 32.44 here, we could see a massive pop-up here. AMC, yo, your boy Steven 08 calling the bottom here.
Landfear, what's up? Hope NVOS doesn't drop like yesterday after buildup. Looks a bit alike. I could see why, but I would disagree with that. Mainly due to the way it's moving up. Today seems a lot more natural. Yesterday's push-up was a bit artificial. If you look up the run-up, 33 on NVOS as we're speaking here, hitting a new high a day. Amy is going to move more to the downside percent-wise. I'm applying puts. Yeah, definitely. 33.46. Lamphere, where did you come from, bro? We needed you earlier.
NVS with the pop-up, volume kicking back in here. Well, you missed AMC doing an offering. Getting absolutely booty clapped right now. We do see GME bouncing off of 1850. Could potentially be a double bottom. Potentially an inverse cup and handle. We're waiting to see for that development. MBSE popped up. Pally now breaking down below 150. Don't want to see that. ICCT bouncing off of that. I believe it's the 15. No, it's the 10. No, what was it? There was a 500 here. Where was it? Yeah, not. It wasn't the 15. I don't remember. There was a ICCT. Looks like it's bouncing off of the 500. Maybe it was just a 10, and I'm just being dumb. But it looks like it wants to recover this sort of 930 area. We got MACD starting to curl back up. Could be a nice little bounce here on ICCT. VWAP does look pretty juicy. We do see some selling pressure on NVOS. We did have a nice climb up today. $35 could be tough, but depending on the volume.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that's what most people feel in regards to, oh boy, there you go, oil. Did you get your canteens, ladies and gentlemen? That's the question. Did you get your canteens out?
There we go. NVOS pushing up, looking for a new high a day here. 33.46 is the current high a day. We do have that volume. We have massive. Okay, you know what? You said it does look a little bit like yesterday, and you may be right here. We're just going to watch and see what that volume does. Okay, it's 9:30 here.
Lily's grandma, how are you? Long time no see. Anyone in AVTX? I have not looked at AVTX in a while, but we'll take a look real quick. Okay, we see some good past accumulation. We hit 86 or 8 cents, 60. We did see a nice little spike here. Let's take a quick look at the daily volume. We do see some accumulation. We do have a gap at 29, 42, and 87. So that's something interesting to see. We do have 200 at 37, though. Not necessarily something we want to see, but something we do keep in mind here. Any news? You're gonna need something to really push this. The volume, you got volume locked in up to 80. That's kind of the difficulty here. I don't know what your average is. I don't know what you're looking for, what your target is. So I'm just going to tell you volume stacked up to 80. GME did break below the support 1847. Finger still maintaining 550. Mullen coming back down to the support at 47. Puts paid on Amazon. Raul, let's go, bro. Hey, man, we still in for a bumper ride. By the way, if you guys haven't already, please, I would much appreciate the like button. If you enjoy the content, a sub button, very much appreciated. Stream every single day. Entire market from pre-market to close at 4 o'clock on the east, 1 o'clock on the west. There we go. New highs on NVOS. Landfear, but hey, you bought the dip, you made 30%. Oh, or you sold 30% NVOS, like 33.70 here. Big move up. There we go, 33.90. You said you don't trust it, but that boy moving. By the way, oil is creeping back up to some new highs here. If we see a pop in new highs on oil, things could get very, very interesting. If we break 90, I'm not sure if you guys, if you haven't already, I would highlight, by the way, NVOS hit 34. Do your due diligence on what happens when oil hits $100 a barrel. Cascading effects across the globe, which aren't something you really want to see, but how do you say that's the reality? Rather be prepared than lie to yourself. AMC looking for new lows here. Looks like Elon Musk bought this company. See, this could get really interesting here. Remember, 38 is the key area. 35 is the first one, of course. But if you're looking more long-term here on NVOS and you break 38, you're looking for a nice little ride up. All right, guys, I'm gonna go make some food. Um, I'm just gonna mute the mic, leave up the tickers. NVOS, a bit of a topping look here. We do still see some buying pressure. Want to see volume kick back in. AMC does look like it still has some more lows left in it. So I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be back in a little bit. the mic. I'm back. Damn, AMC 922. See what else happened here. What you guys been talking about? It's because the shorts were cracked by far. It's such a weird. Finally, it's hidden. Because he knows he screwed up. You want to know what AA is known for? Go Google Apollo. AA shorted into the shadow realm. AA is a short. Today's market reminds me of my favorite stock twits quotes. Just puked out my cyanide pill. Yo, Robbie, what's up, bro? All right, let's take a quick look here. So yeah, AMC hit 921. It's just been going down slowly. NVOS, I was there for the pop up to 34. I was there for the pop up. Kind of just came back down slowly. OQR still just trading right here. My thoughts on CGC. I don't know. It's been running up a decent amount. I think you definitely had plenty of opportunity to get in there. I think it's running on speculation. Could potentially have some good earnings. Who killed NVOS feels like that said yesterday. I don't really think that's the situation. I mean, I know what you mean. The volume is pretty low. You are failing to kind of reject or push past that 200 EMA. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. I said today that NVOS probably go through an accumulation phase. So, but yeah, CGC for canopy growth, I think there's definitely more upside to it. Or, sorry, wait. God damn. Not upside. I mean, upside long term. I mean, like, don't get that confused because you could just be scalping or swinging it or something. I think it definitely will retest this 65 at some point. Yeah, I'm surprised it even got up to 34, to be honest. I thought we were going to see, like, kind of just hover around this 31 area, but I don't know. Maybe they try to get people out of it. I still think you still got momentum on your side. I don't really see much slowing down yet. You are definitely going to come back down to this 26 at some point, retest it. I don't think you can go much higher than that, right? Because you already tested it today, obviously, but no, I don't know. You still have that 13 EMA on the 4 hour. Yeah, no, AMC ain't recovering. It's kind of done. I still think CGC could definitely go higher. I don't see a reason. There's no reason for me to say CGC would drop here. Like, maybe because it did run into 83, which is the 500 on the 4 hour. It's currently running into the 100. You got some good momentum, though, on the daily. I don't know. You got some good momentum on the daily. I don't know. I think you'll retest the 60s. Like, And I mean like towards the downside. I don't mean like you're retesting it on the way up. I mean like you're gonna probably see some sell off and profit taking. I don't like you need a little bit of rebound. It's bouncing off of a EMA on the daily. Like it's not AXLA vertical. All right, let's take a look. Well, because I think because AMC is such an easy short that they are, because how do you say, when you buy puts, they buy shares. They have to hedge based off of your the amount of puts you buy. So, but I'm not sure if retail was like really confident in doing that. AXL looks like it might run up a little bit further here. I don't know the exact yeah, I mean if you close above 33 on AXLA Axela, if you close above 33 on Axela, I think you could see a higher move in the next coming days. AMC still dropping. Wow. 913. Like let me put it this way, right? So I mean, we got some smart people in here. Well, we have some really smart people in here actually. What AXA gap almost filled. AYX. All right, let's take a look. But this is a little bit more for the future, but I think how do you say it depends on what type of trader you are, right? And kind of how you view the market and what makes you comfortable within the market. I mean, you do have another gap at 50. Yeah, you do have some resistance there. What was the reason for it to drop so much? 824. Yeah, bro. I don't know how long it can sustain that. One of the things that I think people need to like really prepare themselves for, and this isn't now. This isn't now. I think a lot of retail is gonna learn why fundamentals matter, man. It's gonna happen. There's gonna come a point in the market when that happens. Okay, for the last, I would say, 5 years, we've had a lot of speculation. Like you could go back to 2013, maybe 2014 even, but I would say definitely from 2016 onwards, we've kind of had this like sort of sweet period in the market where fundamentals did not matter, right? And I think we're gonna learn real quickly why fundamentals matter. I just think that is a situation we're kind of walking ourselves into right now. Because I see like, and this is not you guys obviously, because you guys are quite intelligent. You guys understand. You guys also know when to take profit. Not everyone knows what to do that and stuff like that. But I see a lot of people kind of just talking. Oh wow, SPY hit 443. Oh my goodness. Well, this right here should kind of indicate to you why, but fundamentals, how do you say it? I've seen too many people discount it, you know? And as I've said before, there's three types of ways a stock moves: mechanical, technical, and fundamental, right? You had a period. We're currently going through a mechanical period, right? Well, this is why a lot of pennies have been running run pretty hard. Then you've had a technical period where basically you have the combination of mechanical and fundamentals kind of overvalued by technical analysis, and eventually you run into the cycle where markets go back to fundamentals, right? And the thing is when you go back to those fundamental, like that fundamental phase, right? You have to work your way down to the fundamentals. And that's, I think, where a lot of people are going to run into issues, man. Because I'm seeing people takes on YouTube, on Twitter, on StockTwits. I see all these takes about certain stocks and where the direction is going, and I see people listening to them, and I'm like, I'm kind of concerned about that. See, I'm already out on AYX. Yeah, hold up. Let me throw up AXLA. Oh yeah, okay. This one's going higher, so much higher. Look at this daily. Oh. The only thing I would say is volume negates the move a little bit, but I mean, you got 13, 30, and 48 on your side on the daily. This is definitely going to retest 56. With the momentum it has, it's retesting. It's gonna hit 56. I mean, you're breaking out of the 500 on the 4. Like you got to move off of that. $1.50 might be a little too much. I don't know what the situation with this ticker is, but yeah, AT&T. Let's take a look, because it was running up today. 1475 came back down. Oh, you bounced right off of the 500 on the 30. Bounced right off of it. And the hourly. You did run into the 500 on the 2 hour. And you're running into the 200 on the 4 hour. But if you do collect some momentum, 15 is definitely in store pretty soon. There it is. It's moving back up. I'm just saying for the future. For the future. I know not a lot of people like to hear kind of my little speech right there, but... And I know a lot of you guys know how to read... A lot of you guys can read filings already, which is good. Not a lot of people can do that. If you don't know how to read a filing, go look up videos on how to read filings. I'm not a great trader. The market is on repeat. We woke the F up. That's true, yeah. But I'm not speaking to experienced traders. That's not who I'm speaking to. Like when I say stuff like that, I'm speaking more to just like, I don't know, people who come in here and looking for runners. Because I know there's people who come in here looking for runners.
Yeah, a bit of a topping pattern. We do still have momentum on AXLA. Actually, no, it's not.
Yeah. More like selling pressure. Maybe taking a breather. That's a better way of putting it.
Oh, Poly just popped up here. Poly hit 172 again. Bit of a head and shoulders. If you fail 172 breakout again, you're most likely going down. Unless if you just get volume. That can always change things.
Interesting. There's a mind-boggling theory that's gaining momentum on X/Twitter that Nvidia's blowout performance this year has been fueled by fake GPU sales to fake non-existing clients. Some have speculated that an AI tech company called CoreWeave has made orders from Nvidia amounting to billions of dollars. There's only one caveat though. CoreWeave might not even be a real company. Instead, CoreWeave is actually a shell company created and backed by Nvidia and BlackRock, which is Nvidia's largest shareholder. Some have started to make parallels and comparisons to the recent FTX Ponzi scheme debacle, which resulted in the crypto company's collapse. A scam like this can take down the entire market with it. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. That's massive. That is absolutely massive. Hold up, let's look at Nvidia real quick. That is a massive accusation. I mean, you're talking about, you want to talk about the market taking a hit. Nvidia, it's the only one propping it up right now. Gap fill. If that's true, Nvidia's not going back down to the gap fill. It's going back down to where it started running from. It's going back to $100. I mean, you got gaps all the way down to 200. Like, you, if that is true, that would be crazy. It would. Granted, my bias against BlackRock would push me to believe that. But I would also say it wouldn't surprise me. How do you say? It makes sense because apparently when Nvidia was having supply issues, but then if you take a look at other chip manufacturers, they're now having demand issues. Apparently, Nvidia is the only chip manufacturer that is actually increasing in demand. I mean, dude, this has massive implications for the rest of the market. I mean, the amount of shareholder value that Nvidia provides to a majority of the ETFs across the market. I mean, it's a Ponzi scheme, right? Everything is leveraged, right? Because people put their money into ETFs rather than buying Nvidia. So if Nvidia falls significantly, right? Because people have been adding to it. If NVIDIA falls significantly, the amount of ETFs that get pulled down with that, right? I mean, and then on top of that, people who leverage themselves against that, right? There are companies out there. I mean, you're not just companies, but I mean, you're talking retirement funds, you're talking banks. I mean, they leverage themselves against those entities within the market. I mean, if Nvidia goes down, because it's what's it trading at right now? $1 trillion. If Nvidia loses 200 and like goes back down to 750 billion in value, like you're not talking about quarter a trillion like money lost in the market. I mean, you're probably talking based off of leverage statistics alone, you're probably talking about, I would probably say about $4 trillion could be lost in the market, which sounds crazy, but because, I mean, that has cascading implications. It is. It is. And how do you say, we have learned over the last couple of years that you don't want to, sure, market makers, they can throw everything they want at retail, but just because retail doesn't have necessarily has the liquidity authority within the market does not mean that their capabilities in understanding certain aspects of the market is compromised. And we've seen this multiple times throughout the years that retail has called out things about the market years before any quote-unquote analyst admits to that fact. And if you got retail calling BS on NVIDIA, oh boy. Because most of that liquidity that is thrown at NVIDIA is done by market makers with liquidity given to them. I mean, I'm talking massive implications. Massive. Like, I don't even think people are ready for that. Right? On top of various other aspects within the market. Whoa, AMC taking an even bigger hit here. $8.91. We're now breaking $9. AXLA is kind of taking a bit of a breather here. It did take a little bit of a drop, but again, I think you're just going through some more accumulation. Volume really kicked in. And if you're looking at long-term time frames on AXLA, it looks pretty good. I mean, you could definitely see it pop up to the 50s again. Right? If you especially if you take a look at the daily here, a retest of that 200 wouldn't be out of the question. Whoa. By the way, there's also apparently a potential buyout of Kroger. If we take a look at Kroger, Kroger might have popped up on that news. No, it's actually going down. Kroger expected to post earnings of 91 cents a share. This is 5 hours ago. Yeah, okay. This was already announced in the morning. Albertsons up on report. SoftBank backed CNS nears deal to buy stores. Not to mention 75% of Congress members own NVIDIA. I'm pretty sure they will sell together. All speculation. I mean, they did that with the banks. I mean, there were Congress people who literally sold a day before some of the banks went under. So that's not like a... They all need to go to jail. This is BS. You know what? And this is going to be such a shitty answer to this, but I've been thinking about this, Steve. Like, genuinely thinking about this. Okay?
It's education, man. I'm sorry, but the laziness of people in this country when it comes to the financial literacy it's unbelievable. You know, people like I already know. I can already tell you what's going to happen. Let's say Nvidia does drop off of a cliff, right? Leverage gets knocked. I mean, you have multitudes of leverage that gets knocked out of the market. Market loses X amount of trillions of dollars. Throw on top of that with the current economic status across the globe, right? People are going to shout. They're going to scream at the top of their lungs about like income inequality and all this bull crap, right? And to a degree, fair enough. I understand why you would do that, right? But I would also say it's part and part because people do not do their own research. People don't do their own research. It's like if you were a pirate, right? You're a pirate. You have a chest of gold, okay? That you have think about this. You travel the seas on your boat. You loot a ship. You got a treasure chest, right? It's like if you go to another pirate and say, "Hey, you can keep 2% of the gold in the chest if you guard it for me," right? And then the other pirate is like, 2%? Like, I'll take the whole thing when you leave. Like, you're going to go out and try to find more gold. You're giving me 2% of the gold. I'm a pirate. I'm just going to take it from you. Like, and I know that's a simplistic version of it, but people lack accountability in a lot of these situations, in my friend. Dude, it is education, but the stock market is corrupt, and it's true that 1% always wins. And everyone in the government, and as you can say, higher power, all in this. They don't want the retail to win. You can do all the research you want to go, but they have more money and they have faster algos and can do whatever the F they want. There's nothing retail can do. Just watching this right now is so sad for all the people that are losing. No, I agree. Like, I agree. Right? But I think it's also kind of the stance you want to take on some things. Like, do you want to... how do I say this without coming off as, like, harsh, I guess? Do you want to... Like, there's two ways you can think of this. You can either kind of throw your arms up in the air and give up on sort of the restructured manner in which this occurs, or you can take the sort of stance of like, what can we do to fix it? And I think part of it is, what can we do to fix it? I think it's just education, man. I think that's really what it is. Well, bro, Steve, look, I mean, think about this, right? This is the crazy part. If you look at America's economy, what is America's economy built off of? It's built off of debt. It's built off financial services. A majority of the GDP is built off financial services. We have an education system that won't even teach you what a credit card does. Right? We'll give out loans to 18-year-olds for $100K, and by the way, force them to pay it off in a way of slavery, essentially. Right? But our entire economy is essentially run on debt and financial services. It's as simple as that. That's just the reality of the situation. Oh, dude, Steve, you know what? When the SPY tanks, because trust me, it will tank. When the SPY tanks, you know what they're going to do? Because they're little weasels, they're going to halt it on the way down. They're little weasels.
They won't halt the SPY on the way up, but they'll halt it on the way down. Trust me. And people are like, well, that's a good thing. No, it's like it's just like when AMC drops. No, I think it's just I think it's shorts. I think shorts realize they've won. There's no way you can regain that buying pressure. Man, there's so many things I could say on this. There's so many things I could say on this. But I do trust me, bro. I've had tickers like this on AMC. I've had tickers like this, man. Canopy growth could potentially pop up higher here. Nobody should be able to buy when there are no damn shares to buy. This is what gets me. The whole loaning out of shares created them in thin air. This is crazy. Bro, this is the same thing I say about banks, man. Like, and I know there's nothing I could really say will satisfy this conversation, but it's the same thing with banks. People complain about banks, right? But name me a bank that doesn't over leverage itself. That's an opportunity, bro. Yeah, and oh wait, yes, I know you do. I can confirm that. See, you are the 1% as well that understands the shorts. It's everyone else that is getting fucked over. Well, this is actually a question. Can you ever... How to actually own company shares? Yeah, dude, you should look up. There's a guy, I forget. I actually think he's basically the guy who invented the sort of first like some of the first algos to engage within the stock market. And he basically, there's like an interview he does on the street, right? Some guy finds him and is like, "Yo, man, what do you think about this?" He's like, "I really wish I'd never come up with the idea." What is the whole purpose of having a company float when you can buy and sell more than you issued? Dude, there's so much to say that there's almost nothing to say. I know that's like a really shitty answer, but it's just the reality of the situation, man. I mean, think about it, right? Think about it. Isn't the point, like, take AMC, for example, okay? People owned a bunch of shares. Now, if you own shares, you should be able to vote. And people voted for a split. Now, I don't know if that's because there were companies who owned the shares and they outvoted the regular people who own shares. I don't know the situation of that. But what I do know is that, think about it. You have the right to vote on what a company does or does not do. Well, this is the thing, man. How do you do that? You can't go to Congress. As OA mentioned earlier, you can't go to Congress. They don't give a shit. Can't go to the regulators. They are the regulators. The people who do all of this crap are the regulators. No, I get it, Steve. I get it, bro. It's one of those things where it's like, that's why I say it's education, man. That's why I say it's education, because I understand sort of that like populist view of like, like all these people got screwed over, right? But it's also about the education and understanding of what goes on within the market, right? People engage with something that is essentially an unknown beast. Just to kind of show you this, bro, because for example, did you know that only 7% of people in China own stocks? They don't trust stocks. Chinese people do not trust stocks. Funny enough, China doesn't have the same degree of short selling as the United States does. But people in China don't trust stocks, man. And the sad part is the government, like our own government gives Wall Street money. We give Wall Street money. Like if you were to like, this is the craziest thing to me, right? Like, for example, I used to work at Ralph's, which is a subsidiary of Kroger. Okay? When you worked for Kroger, right? They were like, Kroger had a union, or the place I worked at had a union. Now, this is not against unions, but I'm just laying out the sort of the story here, okay? I went there and they were like, okay, well, we're part of a union. I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Well, it means that we have to siphon off some of the money we give you for various benefits and for various investments. And I was like, what? Why? And they're like, well, that's just how it works. I'm like, okay, what if I opted out of this situation? And they were like, well, you can't work for us, right? And this has also happened to me with companies who don't have unions, where if you say, like, for example, if I were to say I don't want healthcare, right? Like, now, you don't make this political, guys. I just want you to think about this, okay? Let's say you said I don't want healthcare, right? Well, and then they go, this is what companies say. Well, we don't pay you as much because we offer healthcare, right? And I think to myself, and then I asked them, I was like, well, how about this? You don't pay for my healthcare and you give me the money that I work for. And they go, that's not how it works. And I go, so if I don't take the healthcare, I make less money. But if I do take the healthcare, I don't make that money at all. Or sorry, if I do take the healthcare, I don't see that money, right? I might not even use the healthcare, right? But if I don't take the healthcare, then I don't even get paid for the compensation you claim I am open to or whatever, right? And this happens now. The reason I use healthcare because it's the same thing with stocks. People take money through investments. We'll match your IRA, but you won't get paid as much. Well, not everyone knows how to invest, and the people who you give money to for your IRA, bro, they're idiots. They don't know how to invest.
Well, pick an ETF.
Anyone could pick an ETF. But I would say take a look at MMLTP. MMLTP. There's a bunch of these guys. You remember MMLTP? Dude, those guys are still fighting. They're still in the trenches, man. I've been in contact with some of those guys. Bro, they work their asses off, man. Like, this is a thing that a lot of AMCers don't realize is there are other little companies. Like, I know what you're saying. There are other investors with like smaller companies, and those guys work their ass off trying to like fight this. By the way, CGC now popping over 75, breaking the midday high here. We could see a rally. CGC is looking good. AMC continues to drop here. In 2008, nobody sold their shares. They got smoked holding them tired. Yeah. No, I get that, man. Anyone else here? I see 13 people watching. Yeah, if you guys are watching the stream right now or listening to the stream, leave a quick little comment in the chat. Because, by the way, I also think, like, there are probably some people in the chat right now who are more like day traders and swing traders. I posit this to all of you guys, right? What Steve is talking about here, right? A lot of the strategies and techniques that day traders and swing traders have learned, right? And as well as long-term investors, a lot of those techniques are based off of the system that sort of AMC quote unquote goes against, based off of that sort of structure, right? Whether you agree or not that this is the actual value of AMC, I'm just saying that think about that, right? The mechanical aspects that you use to trade within the stock market are the same mechanical aspects that allow AMC to drop the way it's dropping.
A lot of people don't really think about that, but just think if you have a different mechanic within the market, that means you have to trade and use different strategies. Similar, but slightly different. I got screwed on AMC. Yeah, a lot of, I think a lot of people did. What's up, Matt? I'm here. I have a 3-year-old son with autism. I'm back and forth trading, dealing with him. He started school for 3 hours a day today, and I'll get back right at open. Hey, no worries, bro. Just curious to see who's still in here. So don't really start conversations I may walk away from without notice, but I'm here, lol. Okay. Look, man, hey, I see issues within the system we operate in, right? I try to do two things simultaneously. One, I try to make money within the shit system, right? But two, I also observe in how that shit system operates, right? It's one of the reasons why I look at fundamentals, right? Because I'll tell you this right now, bro, they're lying about a whole lot more than just short sellers. And I don't know. So, like you guys know, I say some fundamental stuff. Not everyone likes that stuff. No one really cares about it sometimes. But I try to tell you guys stuff that I think is important, like on a fundamental long-term basis, so you get the big picture and kind of see. I'm not going to sit here and recommend you to do anything. I try to say things and like kind of drop little hints here and there of like, yo, be careful, be ready, right? That Data Zero guy? Who's Data Zero guy? I've never heard of him. I'll take a look.
See, okay, but like Matt, for example, right? He's a newer AMC guy trying to sell a class. Yeah, I mean, what the guy has? How many viewers does this guy have? He has 250 viewers, right? Like that's because people care about AMC and GME. That's how you get viewership. But that's not what I'm here for, man. I'm not here for solely talking about AMC and GME. I'm not here for that. It was a spell placed on retailers. We have to make money on the downside to show them. Okay, yeah. Steve, best AMC channel out there. Data Zero is a short, probably. The way he laughs, he sounds like a short. Um, but fair point to how do you say? Oh wait, I actually the thing that the thing actually I kind of agree with what OA is saying, right? OA is basically saying you gotta play reverse psychology on these guys. Okay, they're making money towards the downside, right? And people are losing money, but bro, if you own shares, you can still play to the downside, right? There's still options. You probably make more money selling out of AMC and then playing puts to the downside. I understand, Steve. I understand what you're saying. But I'm saying it's a reverse psychology thing, and people who you can't be fully one-sided in life. It's just not possible. Right? All shorts become bulls, or all shorts become longs, and all longs become shorts. No, Steve, I get what you're saying, bro, but this is education, bro. It's education it's about philosophy. And I know that sounds gay as hell, and I get that, right? But bro, if you buy a stock, you become a short. That's the reality of the situation. Whether you like to admit that or not, that is the reality of the situation. No, I know. I'm Steve, I'm not necessarily talking to you either, bro. I'm talking to the 99% of retail. I'm talking to the people, right? Like this is my point. Look, I come on stream right here. Right? I come on stream, right? I talk about stuff. I've had my stream interrupted because of some of the things that I say, right? I've had that on streams. You guys have been here where all of a sudden I say some kind of deep shit, and then like 2 minutes later my stream starts cutting out. Like you guys have been here for that, right? Now there's this other I don't know what, sorry, data zero, right? This guy has 250 viewers, right? People choose to go to him rather than come to this chat who has an actual debate about what's going on. Rather than just being sheep, we actually try to figure out and learn what's going on. That's about education. That's about what people choose to do. Like I can't force people to click on the stream. Nor can I force them to not click on his stream. That's just the reality of the situation. It sucks, but it's just that's just how it works.
I have to hear. You have to hear him talk. I heard him say he is the best. Well, okay. I'm not even. I'm not even gonna sit here and say that this is the best stream. I can't sit here and say that. Or the best trader in the world. I can't sit here and say that.
That's true. That is true. But we can't do that.
They kicked me out because I said buy puts.
Yeah, but Steve, this is my. I completely agree with what you're saying, bro. Like, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I actually fully agree with you. I used to be one of those people. I never bought puts in my life. Okay? I was like, I would never buy a put. Why would I buy a put? But to tell, like, you have to, in order to get someone to buy puts, someone had to show me why buying a put was good, which required my willingness to understand, right? You can't force someone to buy a put.
I agree, bro. Look, I agree, man.
Steve, I'm a fundamental trader, dude. I get it. Trust me, I get it, man. I see companies that are so undervalued and I buy into them and I have to sit there and I have to wait 9 months for a random ass pump because the market makers decided to sell their oh, we got to sell our product, guys.
Really liking CGC right now? Yeah, CGC, man. Told you, government's gonna need money. That weed money gonna be coming in hot soon. Speculation ripe. Bro, they rob everybody. Michael Jordan lost like $2 billion off of shorting GME and AMC. No one wants to talk about that because,
oh, he's a cultural hero. But your cultural hero is joining in those shorts because he wants to reach the next level of the power ring that exists in our society. Sorry. Reality of the situation. Nobody wants to talk about it. You got LeBron and Michael Jordan out here. They talk about how they're fighting for the people, but these mofos be shorting stocks, given Bill Ackman and the autistic pale short, I forget his name. They're giving them billions of dollars, and they still get screwed out of their money because they lost money. But you mention that to people and they go ballistic. Damn, they're coming out with CD class dances about how to twerk, bro. ICCT popping up here. 865 could have bought at 775. Could have bought the dip here. AXLA just going through some accumulation. Thought about trying Forex, just maybe it's less corrupt. Yeah, here, Midga. Oh, you know what? It's not much different, bro. I know, you know what, here. If you wanna, you wanna trade currency? Traders, 1980s. Here. This is for you, Midga. Check out this video. Yeah, I was looking at Pally. It kind of popped back up here, 188. I don't know if you have enough volume, though. We do have around 45 minutes left till the market opens. AMC does look like it's found a bit of a bottom here. Hey man, I'm still on LQR, bro. I still think LQR got some juice left in it. It's had a really pretty good volume day today. Ooh, Pally might got the sauce. It just needs
tad bit more buying pressure. I don't know. Maybe. Hold up. Let's see. Any resistance up above here? We found support. Ooh, okay. We got a good setup past 143. Okay, not the... Okay, so we're looking at the daily here. Okay, resistance. I don't know. We don't... The only thing we really have is volume resistance. You broke 190. Yeah. Break 193. If you break 193, you're probably going to 220. Okay, we got about 40 minutes left here. I think we could still see some spikes here in volume. We've had some decent runners throughout the day. A lot of them coming up here late or midday. Had a lot of pops and swings and all of this here and there. How's NVOS holding up? By the way, someone explain to me how LQR barcodes like this when the volume is literally an entire turnover of the float, essentially. Someone explain the mathematicals on that. Someone do the math. Damn, people be making money, bro. By the way, this is another quick little video. If you guys haven't seen this, if you're a trader, check this video out. You probably will enjoy it. It's about 26 minutes. The other video I put in the chat is also around 26 minutes. It's a little documentary. I think these are all valuable lessons every trader could use when looking at it. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at AMC's option chain. Options, puts. Whoa. Holy crap. Damn. 16,000, 7,000. Dude, you could still make some good money on some of these plays probably. By the way, I said this the other day. Bankruptcies keep skyrocketing, so trust me, there's going to be plenty of opportunity to do more of that in the coming future. So if you don't know how to do puts, I recommend you learn real quick. Poly taking a bit of a hit here. Damn, bro. You had volume going the other way. Technically, AMC is worth 85 cents. Well, I still think that's quite generous, but we'll see how it works out.
AXLA popping back up here. Really good setup here. See, I think AMC will probably have a very similar day to this. Profit is profit, obviously, but I don't know. AMC could see more days like this. AXLA is still popping up. I listened to the discussion here and want to say so much, but the energy drain and big emotions will be the result. Not worth it. Big heart to you all. You know what, Lamphere? Let me put it to you this way. All right. I think that's also, like, I don't want to revamp the discussion, but I think part of it is also, I think that's kind of the issue. And all I would say is education. Education. You gotta learn, bro. Let me tell you this right now. I'm listening to. Here, I'll tell you guys what is the book called again. I'm listening to an Audible book. It's not even that long, actually. It's called The Alchemy of Finance by the one and only George Soros. You know, and people have their opinions about that, but you got to educate yourself, man. That's really what it's about. You got to be the most well-researched person in the room, because if not, someone will outgun you every time. Think NVOS potentially drop after hours today. Wouldn't surprise me, Robbie. Wouldn't surprise me. So let's throw up NVOS. Yep, 24. I'm telling you right now, we're going to 24.30. Yeah, bro. I've told you CGC. I've told you, bro. This is a good ticker. Look, you bounced off of the 31 sorry, the 30 50 the 30 minute 48 EMA. You retested the 13 EMA on the 2 hour, right? I will say you did pop up and test the 500 on the 4 hours, so that's maybe got to be a little bit careful with that, but we'll see. See, actually, let me take a look at the daily here. Yeah, you know what? I still think CGC still has a pullback in it. Maybe not tomorrow. I think you'll probably open up at around like the high 70s, maybe the low 80s, kind of like the high of today, and maybe come back down a little bit. I don't. You could have a tight day tomorrow as well. That could also be a possibility. I still think LQR has potential, bro. Got a really nice setup on LQR. Not financial advice. We need change, Sue. Yep, totally agree. 100%. You're looking for 1+ tomorrow? Then you're looking at 126. I'm calling 126 tomorrow on CGC, not financial advice. Sold most of my position NVOS at 31 cents, but I actually thought it would break out end of day. Yeah, actually, I kind of had a similar. I mean, it was kind of an indecisive day. It's so high, like 420. Okay, I like the pun. No, because it's collected the 13 on the weekly. You have momentum on the upside. The current, if you get cascading momentum, you're looking to push up to the 240, 223 area. 215 on CGC. If you get cascading momentum, which to me it seems like that's a possibility. So NVOS on the other hand, I don't know. You had a sort of this indecisive day today, but you also had that the other day as well. Oops, let me look at the weekly here real quick. See, with NVOS, you tapped the. Look at NVOS's weekly. Like it has a good setup. I just sold all my NVOS at 30.50. I do think that it's going down again, but over 100% will wait to re-enter. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it does have some momentum. You definitely don't want to be going below 18. If you go below 18, you're probably going to be retesting 14. I think for the most part you are kind of looking good here. I don't know. The week's not done yet. If you follow this momentum, I still think you could see 38. I wouldn't discount NVOS. We did have a large move here, so that there's still some selling possibility. I mean, damn, you could definitely retest 17, but there's always a possibility you climb back up. My last enter was 15. Nice little 100% gainer right there. Love to see it. Yeah. CGC is double topping here a little bit, so maybe you could form a cup and handle here. I think you'll definitely come back down and retest this 7. Maybe not. 77 maybe. Finger. Where's finger at? Oh, what happened to NVAX? And yeah, the NVAX kind of topped out at 10. Ooh, baby. Here we go. Look at this, bro. Look at this setup. Look at this bear flag. I don't know, maybe it might dip one. I don't know. That would be really rough. It's definitely, finger looks like it's ready to break out and push higher. Finger looks like it's ready to break out. Not sure if this is true, but NVOS CEO, ETC profit, if the stock holds over 30 for more than 30 days, so news can happen. I'm just telling you what the chart tells me, bro. I don't question out the sort of AXLA still looks like it has a pop-up left. A little bit of a cup and handle here on the 3-minute. Yeah, we got about 20 minutes left here until the market closes. Ugh. The way that guy looks is ugly. Is GDC still in? Bro. I already know it's going to do it. No way. Salcero is back on his bullshit. He took a nap earlier today and he saw that entire thing run up. He's literally making money in his sleep. Oh, AMC did bounce a little bit.
GCG, you mean CGC, right?
Yeah, I'm going to assume that's what you mean. SPY did climb up today after bouncing low. Damn it. They don't want this to break out of 420. Of course. Let's go, Salcero. Love to hear it, man. Good job, bro. Still think NVAX could be a potential runner. Finger still tapping underneath 6. Throw up. By the way, let's take a look at TTOO. Anyone buying here on TTOO? Yep, CGC popping up here, continuing its rise. T2 there, you think the reverse split's bound to happen? I don't know. Maybe if they throw out FDA approval news and then they can see where it takes them. Because they've worked themselves. I mean, they hit 73. Like, it's not even that much volume up above. Like, you could glide through there if you have enough volume. All right, we got 13 minutes left here in the market.
T2 bounced.
Yeah, I did see that. But that's also the... I mean, I'm not going to defend NVOS like... How do you say? Or not NVOS, T2. I'm not going to defend them to like fundamental. Trust me. I don't. The hardest part I have with not trading fundamental stocks is trusting the market. But then again, I've been screwed over on fundamental plays already, so why not? Why not? NVOS?
Oh, boom. 28. There we go. I was no surprise there. Bouncing off the 200. Bouncing off the 100. Justify your sleep. Start investing today. Oh, CGC is probably going to be after hour runner. You did leave a gap, though, from... Oh, no, you filled the gap.
Well, then you're probably looking at 126.
Yeah, maybe I should start a merch company.
That actually wouldn't be a terrible idea. Not only am I a streamer and an investor, but I'm also a designer. Send me to New York, baby. Oh no, Lamphere. Lamphere is going to become the designer. Lamphere, I'll hire you to become my designer. How about that? I'll move you to the States as well. You can bring both your girlfriends. There we go. Breaking 80. 8084 CGC. We got less than 7 minutes to go. Anything else? Anything else? NVOS. Sends traded sideways. CGC popping up. ICCT dipping. MBSE. NVAX. Tend the stock market the way you tend your apple trees. Oh, Lanfear's starting to pick up what I'm putting down, right, Lanfear? How long did it take you to figure that one out? You think I just stare at my apple tree because I like to look at leaves all day? Who do you think I am, bro? It's called philosophy. It's called strategy, bro. Read a book. The art of gardening is the same thing as the art of war. Except I'm writing my own book. If you don't got a plant out in your garden, you're growing, you're doing it wrong. Damn, bro. All right. CGC hitting 81 officially. I don't know. We could see some after hours runners here. Pally just taking a bit of a drop here towards the close. $28 good support on NVOS. We do still have 26.
Definitely hit 27 tomorrow. Maybe even break below that. I think we'll probably find support at 27, then a break down to 24 tomorrow on NVOS. Not financial advice. There we go. CGC still climbing. Well, market's about to close here. Got 1 minute to go, baby. I'm going to stick around for like an extra 5 minutes. I'm kind of curious to see what happens here after hours. I don't think we'll see any significant runners, but I'm curious to see. Oh yeah, that's right. Hey Steve, thanks for reminding me, bro. Plus AI earnings as well. Oh yeah, okay. We're gonna watch the market close here. I'm just gonna create a new list. Earnings after hour plays. And GME. There we go. Market's about to close. Boom. There we go. And AI. There we go. Oh, GME popping up right off the bat. Hold up. Whoops. No. I said AI, not... Wait, what? There we go. Alright. Alright, mine's not moving the way I want to. CGC taking a little... Looks a little toppy. Take a look. GME already moving quite quickly here. Yeah, we're going to actually throw it to the 2. We got GME. Throw that up there. We got AI. See, I believe in you. The new Einstein. I know what Apple's did to him. Wait, what did Apple? I don't even know what Apple's did to him. Did he use like apples or something? Well. Alright, GME, some wild movements here. AI not doing all too much. I'm curious to see how this actually impacts NVIDIA.
There we go. GME popping up. Let's do 2 hours here. 2 hours as well. We got oh, these are hold up. Let me look. AI is already popping up here a little bit. AI revenue expected to increase by 10%. I don't see any news on GME yet. AI is already up 2%. GME popping up here, 0.5%. Whoa, GME popping up 1950. Here we go. AI moving as well. AI moving up 32.20. GME, a lot of volatility coming in. Not much volume, but volatility nonetheless. No, that was the other guy. Newton. That was Newton. GME popped all the way up to 1976. Now moving down to 1785. I feel like I'm talking about years rather than actual. Poly taking a bit of a hit here. Aeon, I don't really see any after hour movers. GME, a wide range here. A lot of speculation. Whoa. Okay, hold up. Let me throw this back to 2 hours here. To be fair, though, we did see this on NVIDIA, and NVIDIA climbed up about 8%, so... All right, they beat their earnings. GME beat their earnings. From what I'm seeing. I don't see anything about AI just yet. I think they were expected to lose 14, but they gained 3? No, they lost 3, but they were expected to lose 14, so I don't know. We could see a move here on GME. AI is tapping the 200. Seems like I don't really see much movement here, but that's good news, isn't it, for GME? I mean, it's up 1%, so I haven't seen anything about AI just yet. Yeah, okay, so GME lost 3 cents, estimated to lose 14 cents. They had sales of 1.16 billion, estimated was 1.14. So not terrible. I'm curious to see because AI was the first real company that kind of started this AI frenzy. Not the first one, but the first largest one. I wonder if AI will affect GFAI. I think if you see a massive move in AI, yes. I'm not so sure about. I mean, we did hit 28. I mean, that's one of the reasons why GFAI ran so much to begin with. Whoa, wait. GME's starting to look good here. Do see some good buying pressure. Told you, GME got them fundamentals, baby. Hate 'em or lovin', it's the truth. Been saying it for 9 months now. Wow, they reduced their net loss from 108 million to 2.8 million, bro. I'm telling you, the fundamentals don't lie. If you want to talk about the valuation, I think GME's kind of already there, to be honest, but you can always bet on fundamentals. Look at that LQR popping up 8% after hours, 8% after hours. Oh, AI heading the other way, 29.73. They must have released their earnings. Hold up, let's see. Can I get a? I don't see any. But hey, congrats to GME holders, baby. GME is looking good, looking sexy. Okay, so from what I can tell, it wasn't terrible for AI. Not great either, though, so. Damn, what's up with GME? People want it to run, but they're not letting it run. AI does keep going down here. Hold up. Let me throw up AI. Let's just go back to the 3. I want to see LQR. Come on, LQR. Come on, LQR. I believe in you, son. You hit 118. All right, Lamphere. Peace out, bro. Catch you tomorrow, bro. Have a good night, man. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Gonna see a little bit more movement here. All right, guys. I think that's gonna be it from me as well. AI's earnings wasn't terrible, wasn't great either. I think people are gonna slowly realize that the valuation of AI is crazy, but whatever, the hype is real. GME, on the other hand, I think fundamentals pave the way. Whoa, AI is now really starting to take a hit here. Dropping 8% here after hours. But yeah, I'm gonna pause up the stream here. By the way, I still think LQR has the potential, but that's just my opinion, not financial advice. Catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Until next time, peace.